Match found.
Go. Let's go. Viper, have you thought about my offer? You don't have to.
Never, ever assume you can help me. You can't help me. You can't help them.
I have the spike.
Enemy mid.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down B.
Spike down.
Oops.
Last player
What
standing.
the hell?
Let them try to get through me.
I've dropped the spike.
Got spike.
Barrier created. Many enemies B. Reloading. Healing.
Flash.
Carrier killed.
Spike down B.
I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Got him. Spike planted. Mine would have sucked. We will claw our way back up to the light.
Oh shit.
Let's get the advantage.
Who's next?
One less.
Fix it.
Enemy spotted B. One dead.
Spike left. I have the spike.
One enemy
One
remaining.
down. I got the spike.
Spike down B.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
I just straight up wasn't paying attention. Holy shit.
Take aim, then fire. Let's not complicate it.
This is gonna be fun.
Enemy B.
Reload him.
Enemy kill.
Someone's B. Watch your eyes! Careful now.
One enemy remaining.
Going up.
Plant the spike.
Planted.
Watch this. Damn.
Now I know how annoying my healing can be.
Careful.
Watch your eyes!
That is literally three on the side, dude.
Reload him.
Last player standing.
man ready for a light show?
Watch this pick.
In we go.
Come on, let's go!
Someone's B.
Damn. What was I doing there, bro?
Nowhere to run!
Put down.
Last player standing.
People playing Call of Duty out here, bro.
Make them beg.
Someone's A.
Exterminated.
Light planted. Enemy B.
Squashed.
Oh. I'm actually
One
shit.
enemy
Oh my
remaining.
god.
Down.
You will not kill my ally!
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Going a little crazy. I forgot about this op. Oh, this is great.
Breathe deep.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike Spike down mid.
Who's next?
Last player standing.
Are you serious, dude?
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not so first.
You're kidding, right? Fam, get the spike.
Keep up.
Careful.
Got spike. Spike carrier killed.
Spike down B.
I have the spike. It's not over. You can do that.
Oh my god.
Last player
carrier
standing.
killed.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
I'll outshine all their radiance.
I gotta get quick picks, bro. Fuck, man.
Plant the spike.
You are divided!
The hunt begins.
The spike.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Race it to the spike sites.
Why was I doing so good at first, man? What's this all about?
Focus now. Eyes off me. They are so dead.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down mid.
I have the spike. Spike is down.
Last player standing. Last round in the half.
Buy the best guns you can.
Trust in my healing.
Careful.
They all have ops.
Down A.
They all have ops.
Someone's A.
Return to dust.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Best.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
My ult's not ready. That's a good spot. I have them.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Nowhere to run!
Switching
Okay,
sides.
we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
Fuck it. Let's do it, bro.
Now they have my attention.
Spike planted.
Holy shit already, dude. Fucking
Player
what?
standing.
Enemy spotted mid.
I can't stand on Raider, dude. This shit's so dumb, bro. So dumb.
Together, we will bury them under their transgressions.
I'm just gonna keep buying sheriff. Fuck it. I don't care, dude.
Let's fly.
Toxins going up.
planted.
Screen down.
Last player standing.
Look at me. I know that I am by your side.
Dude, huh?
Removed.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Thirty seconds left. Last player standing.
Okay, quick break.
No one will remember them.
Enemy spotted mid. Your fault.
Someone's B.
You will not kill my allies.
I have them.
Who's next?
Bro, I don't even know. I'm so bad at this game sometimes.
Last player standing.
You are divided.
There they are.
Telemetry saved.
Hostile down.
One enemy remaining.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Stay down.
Enemy spotted mid.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted.
What, man?
Toxin screen down.
Holy shit, dude, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. Oh my god.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
Careful now.
Not worth the bullets.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Spike is A.
30 seconds left.
Enemy spotted A.
Slip away quietly. Time to stock back up.
Attackers win.
Good, great game. Good, great game. No, I'm gonna cancel out a blitz, dude. I don't want that running in the background. Fuck it. Good, great game. Yeah, I might as well do. I'm gonna do a deathmatch and I'll hop in competitive, I think.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
Holy shit, I'm so bad at this game.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me, I'll rough them up.
Fight.
Take them.
Nice headshot. I'm so fucking bad at this game, dude. Nice.
Retired.
I literally spawned in the exact same spot, dude.
Dead.
Dude. What, man?
Dominating.
Freak.
I don't even know how I missed shit from that far. I don't even know, dude.
Ten kills remaining.
That's crazy, man. Actually insane. Actually insane, dude. That was a double headshot too? Wow, so sick. So sick, man. So sick, man.
Dominating.
Dude, fucking what, man?
5 kills remaining.
Too late.
Nice. Super sick.
One kill remaining.
I am cringe. You're right. How did 13? Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. That's crazy.
Match found. Death match. Warm up.
I love this game. So sick, man.
Give me a moment. I need to set back up.
Fight.
Where are you?
Yo.
Headshot.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
No hard feelings. Put down.
Just love how that's a headshot somehow.
Buried.
Holy shit, I'm so good at this game. It's crazy.
One down.
Really didn't come back. He just straight up ignored my ass.
Goodbye.
Nice.
Foolish.
I don't even know how I killed Bren. I'll be honest.
Trick shots.
Bro.
Ouch.
I tried free firing him. Oh, it's way too early.
Ten kills remaining.
Holy shit, I'm bad. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god. I fucking hate this game, man.
Enemy down.
5 kills remaining.
I just love how randomly I'll whiff, bro. He's in the exact same spot, my guy. Cool. Cool. Fuck off, Matt.
One kill remaining.
I say that was a good job.
That was better than the last game for sure. Fuck it, we're going uncompetitive. We got this.
Match found.
Oh my god. Hi. Oh my god. All right. Haven. Double controller. Love to see it. Double smokes. About to win this.
Omen, shall we see who cuts quicker? No harm in a little competition.
How's it going, friend?
It's going amazing, friend.
That's good, friend.
Yeah. How are you, Andy?
Oh, I'm great. How are you?
I'm also great. I didn't win my last game, but I didn't lose either.
So you
Same.
wasted 45 minutes for a draw?
49 minutes and 10 seconds.
Shadows traveling.
I'd be salty.
Enemy spotted.
I'd rather
C.
lose.
Cover going out.
Smoke's down.
Reloading. Still in sight.
Spike down. C.
I have
Last player standing.
Look for my shadows, they will hide you. Claw through them.
enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Go see, they're all rotating here.
Enemy spotted.
Healing you.
Plant out in the open.
Time to hunt.
Got him.
Hey, yo. Oh, wait, I hit Raze. Nice. That's crazy, dude.
Flawless.
Also, Breach just domed me. That's fucking. That's just unfortunate.
I'll take his memories. I will remember.
No prisoners.
Enemy spotted C. Reloading.
Reloading.
Hawk out!
Blinded.
Bandbox.
For you.
Launching smoke. Down and out.
Oh my god, this song's fucking terrible. Jesus.
Thirty seconds left.
Still in sight.
What is Brem's plan? Interesting.
My ult's not ready.
You fought well.
Holly.
Last player standing.
Beacon here.
Aw. That was nice try.
No more doubts. We're ready.
Can we plant default places?
Enemy spotted A.
Our spike's down.
Spike down A.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. I got the spike.
Last player standing.
That, bro. This is crazy.
As much as this world hurt me, it's
We are
mine,
throwing, dude.
and I will kill to defend it.
I was almost down to FF for real. Like, I'm not even sure what to do, to be honest.
Spike down C.
Hawk out. Blinded. Buried. Hawk out. Blinded. One less.
Shadows.
Seek them out. Found one.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
At 35.
The hunt begins.
Forgive me if I don't win.
They stumbled. Now is our chance.
Find the weak point and break it.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
Off your feet!
Stim beacon down.
They will cower. See nothing.
Reload.
Open up the sky!
Hello, bro? What the fuck was that?
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
They're concussed. Hawk out.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Can someone get this?
I have 0 money, my guy.
Reloading.
You're mine right now.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted C.
Hawk out.
Weapon here.
Cover going out.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Last
Spike
player
carrier's
standing.
down.
The last two are
Spike
heaven.
down C.
Killed their own.
Last two are heaven A.
I got the spike. Spike planted. You will not kill my allies.
Huh?
For sure.
My fucking god, bro. That's so sick.
Look at me. I know that I am by your side. Can someone get this?
Cutting their vision.
Can you let it down? Oh, no.
Enemy spotted A.
Hawk out! Blinded.
One enemy remaining.
75.
Who am I kidding? My knees are gonna kill after this.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Together. Enemy spotted A.
Shadows traveling.
Open up the sky. Spike planted.
One enemy
One
remaining.
dead.
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Oh.
Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Hawk out. Hawk out.
One enemy remaining.
You see too. See.
Last player standing.
Spike planted.
Just res. You got this.
Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Nice job.
Sorry, my friend gave me a
These
stupid call out. She said I'm about to die,
one step
and then
past this place.
I pushed thinking that he was like fucking on the site. Then I realized she was talking about, oh, Sage is gonna res her, and then she's gonna die. Stupid duo.
Cover going out.
Hawk out.
Jesus fuck.
Train harder.
Enemy spotted. C.
The hunt begins.
Barrier created. Headshot.
One enemy remaining.
3
Oh
down.
my god, 5 bullets. That's some
Here.
trash.
Last player standing.
Nice job.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. We keep nothing.
Don't give them ground.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Open up the sky!
Hawk out. Blinded.
Stealing sight.
Fire in the hole.
The inside.
Spike down, C.
That was unfortunate, bro.
Right between the eyes.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Switching
If you see one
sides.
of my creatures, it's a good thing, all right? I'll figure out what they do eventually.
Who says good half, dude? Who cares that much?
Embarrass him.
66 on Sage. Or no, 66 on Raze. Probably healed by Sage.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Bro, nice. Nice blind, dumbass.
Stay in range of my stim beacon, and we'll mow them down.
Omen's already short A. He's already short. Never mind.
Enemy spotted A.
For you. Removed.
Last player standing.
Yo, what the fuck?
Spike planted.
That's crazy.
Another fight? Clean slate. Let's leave whatever happened in the past.
Launching smoke.
Multiple enemies A.
Rest.
Spike down A.
Enemy spotted A.
Scaling overhead. Reloading. Time to hunt. They're concussed. Hawk out. Blinded.
Last player standing. Ace.
Dude, what the fuck could happen to my mouse there?
Pay attention. Might
I
learn
wasn't
something.
shooting there for a second. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Help a girl out, would ya?
They're able.
Heaven.
Spike planted.
Hey, yo. Dude, what the fuck is our Sage doing?
Last player standing.
Don't sit down.
We were winning
Not
there for a
done yet.
second.
As one.
Multiple enemies mid. Smoke's down.
How was that not a kill, man?
Fire in the hole!
Enemy down. Enemy spotted.
Spike planted.
Good attempt.
116 on Sage.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
That's crazy.
Did you really expect that to work?
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
I got yous, okay? Time to hunt.
That's actually so crazy, man. Actually so crazy.
Spike planted.
I'm on my way.
Last player standing.
Your duty is not over. This feels different.
Last player standing.
Enough.
Match point.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Time to mobilize my pack. Seek them out.
Going A. Who would have guessed?
Off your feet!
Spike down A.
Found ended.
One enemy remaining.
Holy
Flawless.
shit.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Don't give them ground. Hawk out! Blinded.
The grass.
You will not kill my allies.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Attackers win.
I need some different music. That design karma. I'm good. Well, kinda. Valorant has been quite irritating. Right now I'm trying to find different music. Yeah, I'm not really looking for designs and stuff like that right now. Just because I'm not an affiliate or partner yet, I don't really see there being a whole lot of value in it right now. That's my opinion. You too, man. Thanks. I don't even know what I want to listen. Fuck it, we're gonna listen to pop music. Buckets. Oh my god, I'm at 0. Holy shit. What ranks were those? Are you fucking serious, dude? Oh my. Sluggish Veggie was shitting on me, for real. Oh, that's so sick. What? I didn't even know this was a thing, man. Are you serious? When did Valorant Go Volume 2 happen? When was that? Was this last year? Can't even find a date. This is the only one that I've never seen anyone have ever. I literally didn't even know this was a thing. It was last year. The fuck? I've seen the Sova op, dude. I've seen that. Literally haven't seen any of the other ones. What the hell? That's crazy. I feel like I've seen the Viper buddy too. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, it's $17 though. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I do kind of need a new classic though. My classic game's kind of lacking. There it is. I don't know if I want to play more of this. PBH. I don't know what else I'd play though. Oh, I want that skin so bad. Oh, I want it so bad. It would go with my ghost, dude. This is my player. This is my triangle. Wow. I didn't realize I was in silver 3 for that long. What do I have to do? Yeah, I'm over the game now. Ah. Oh. I might watch some YouTube. Honestly, fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Valorant, but I want to play.
Making the choice to go back to work is a big decision. But this time,
You want to play?
Oh my god, ba't ganito? Wala. Uy, wala silang healer ah. Nice, nice. Mid, Viper. Smoke ko na smoke. Uy. Yellow. You have body.
One enemy remaining.
Mid. Dumaan ko pala.
Boy, raise! Finally now.
Wait, what? I'm listening to music. Let me just. You say something?
Salamat. Thanks.
Sakay na kasi. Dead knife. One hit na lang to. They know. Meron na ako dito. Fight me.
One was backside, one was pillar.
One tap.
One tap.
One tap.
Fire in the hole!
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Amin.
Run.
Ram.
Last player standing.
Sa baba pala. Wow.
Get out of my way!
Wow.
Sorry.
One enemy remaining.
He's low. What's up?
Uy! What the fuck?
This gets almost 500,000 views. What? Interesting.
Dana, I love you. G.I. Jane 2, can't wait to see it.
Really, nigga?
Keep my wife's name out your f***ing mouth!
I'm sorry. I always wanted to play a crazy white lady.
Oh, brother!
Don't Look Up is nominated. I guess the Academy members don't look up reviews. Leonardo DiCaprio, what can I even say? He's done so much to fight climate change and leave behind a cleaner, greener planet for his girlfriends. Because he's older and they're younger. Okay, you get it, yeah. This year, the Academy hired 3 women to host because it's cheaper than hiring 1 man.
Fun, right? We've been dealing with COVID for 2 years. It's been really hard on people.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, God. What happened?
I don't know. It's not good. It's not good.
You know what? I'd still smash. Smash? Okay.
Greatest night in the history of television.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Will Smith smacking Chris Brown was like, oh, it's so cringe, dude. I want to see this.
So I feel like we take
The racist name. It is a racist name.
Is it?
What the
How
fuck?
is it racist?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
Are you fucking
Those letters
stupid?
are they either
No, it says in Paris.
How is in Paris racist?
Nick, who's in Paris?
French people?
Now I'm gonna do something fun. Let's open up YouTube in private window and see what just the average user sees. I actually love these videos.
Hello, welcome to my New York City apartment.
Just from that sentence alone, it's already small and expensive. It's actually nicer than I thought it would be.
Some quick specs on the place before we get into it. This is technically a large one-bedroom apartment. However, my roommate and I put in a flex wall to make it a two-bedroom apartment. We'll get into it. First thing, right off of the entryway, we have this very large communal closet. My roommate is actually out of town, so it's empty right now, but that's the first closet, and it's a big one. Next little thing that we have here is this table. So we're all about functionality in this household. This one actually, I'm not gonna do it right now, but it doubles in size, if you will. We move this into the kitchen if we have extra people over.
How does that double in size?
Games, you know, things that
Oh,
kids get up to.
yeah.
So
Okay, you can kind of see how
most
it
of the time we just
hugs the wall right there, and then you pull it out, and then okay, got it.
As an entryway table, we put our keys here, little decorations that are definitely always there. Moving into the living space, we have this futon. Like I said, we're all about functionality in this house, so this folds out to be twice the size. We have had
I
people
feel
sit
it.
on
I
before.
feel it. I know what you mean. Gotta love the futon.
From Amazon. I'll link all this stuff down below. Moving into the kitchen, I actually really like this kitchen. We have a ton of storage. These are all,
I like
as
that
you can
kitchen
see,
too.
pots
Wow.
and pans. These are all soft closed doors, so you don't hear a thing. Lots and lots of storage, and they go up really high. Helps that I'm tall, I can reach the top shelves. We have gas burning stoves, which I'm personally a fan of. In college, I did have some electric ones, and they were not as good. Large refrigerator, or I don't know if it's large, it's a normal size refrigerator. Normal size refrigerator. Freezer.
There's only yogurt in there. What
something that
do
is
you what is this? What is this? What is this? Literally only like yogurt and strawberries.
Normal size
That's
refrigerator.
all you have.
Freezer, oven, and then something that is not in every New York City apartment, a dishwasher. Absolutely
True.
love it. What else? A couple more little things. We have these ottomans, which actually can hold, I think it was up to 50 pounds. We got them on Amazon. So we use
120.
120? Mm-hmm. 120 pounds.
No, 140, because I could stand on them, so.
140 pounds, and we use them as step stools a lot of the time. They also double as kind of storage bins, so once again, functionality. And back to the flex wall, this is something that we constructed on our own. It took some doing, but it is how we're able to make this into a two-bedroom instead of a really large one-bedroom. All right, I get a lot of questions about my flex wall. Did we put it up ourselves? Is it legal in New York City, etc.? So a little word on flex walls. There are three main types. The first one is called a pressurized wall, which are ones that go all the way up to the ceiling, and it basically looks like the room was meant to be there and that it was built into the apartment in the first place. These are still installed without screws or nails though, so in theory it will not leave a mark on the walls when you take it down. Second, there are partial walls, which are very similar to pressurized walls in that they're installed without screws and nails. nails, but they don't go all the way to the ceiling. They'll come short about a foot or something like that. So it's not the best option for privacy purposes, but there are still a ton of use cases for partial walls. And then the third are bookshelf walls, which as the name suggests are not really walls at all, but rather freestanding bookshelves that help create some separation and sound insulation for a new partitioned off portion of your apartment. Now what my roommate and I did was sort of a mixture of these, and it was especially tricky for us because our apartment has 12-foot ceilings. So we have freestanding bookshelves as a large part of the wall, but then 2x4s going all the way up to the ceiling, plus some L brackets down on the ground to give the bookshelf some stability. Additionally, we have some of that pinkish purple foam core material that you guys saw, which helps add.
How tall is this apartment?
Soundproofing. And even in between the foam and the walls, we added this cushiony type material to try to help with the soundproofing as well. In other words, we MacGyver the shit out of this wall, if you will, and in hindsight, we would have gladly paid $1,000, $2,000 for someone to come install it instead, but it was an adventure. So, are these flex walls?
Oh yeah, I would
illegal
definitely
in
have
New
someone
York
install
City?
that.
A lot
I
of
ain't
it is
doing that
actually
shit. What the
building
fuck?
specific. To install a pressurized wall, your landlord will have to obtain the proper permits and a new certificate of occupancy from the New York City Department of Buildings for safety reasons. In any case, I think your best plan of action is to ask your landlord or be transparent ahead of time if you have plans to do something like this and confirm that it will be okay. My roommate and I confirmed with our leasing agent before signing for this apartment it was okay to put up this sort of bookshelf flex wall to make this apartment into a 2-bedroom flex, and we wouldn't have signed the lease otherwise. In conclusion, even though it can be quite the undertaking to construct a flex wall yourself, or a fairly hefty upfront fee to have someone come and install it, anywhere from $850 to $2,000 depending on the type of wall, I think flex walls are an amazing way to save a lot of money on rent living somewhere like New York City. And back to the paid program.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Let's go into the first bedroom. This is not mine, this is my roommate's, but like I said, she's out of town, so it's a little empty right now. And by a little empty, I mean completely empty. And by out of town, I mean that she was in between jobs and traveled for 3 months while I lived with an amazing subletter. And I filmed this on the very day that the subletter moved out, right before my roommate moved back in. That's why it's completely empty. I feel like I had to address that. But it is, as you can see,
That literally went all
very
over my head.
sizable. So obviously we compromised a little bit on having a smaller living
Tall
area
ass
in order
walls.
to have this other.
Dude, this view is like scary. Seeing all these windows, like, oh my god, it just, everything here feels tall. Like,
large.
I'm not even scared of heights or anything like that, but that's like
looked like beforehand.
anxiety inducing, you know?
Out there, it's kind of this pinky color. It's foam, so it actually helps with the sound a little bit. But you know, torture chamber vibes a little bit. Some bookshelves to have
Good.
storage. Because this was originally the living space, there's not a built-in closet in this
Look, we
room,
don't kink
so
shame
that's
here.
kind of why we wanted to use bookshelves or bookcases as the wall. Lots of storage there. And then the view here is amazing as well. It's actually on a corner. just like
Gets
my
bookshelves,
bedroom.
doesn't
I love the way
read.
The building
True.
is kind of cut L's. Do you know what I mean? So you get more corner bedrooms. Anyway, that's actually my bedroom right across the way, and we're gonna go take a look. Here in the hallway, we have one of New York City's biggest luxury amenities, laundry in unit. Absolutely love having this. Like I said, that is really not the case for New York City in a lot of apartments, so it's very nice to have. Next we have
Dude, I didn't even have that in my apartment.
large closet in the
when I
hallway.
moved out
It's the one that my roommate
for a
uses
short amount of time.
because, like I said, that second bedroom, which was originally the living space, does not have a built-in closet, so she uses this one as her main one. All of these are so tall, like they go all the way up there. I don't know if you can tell. Moving along into the bathroom. This is the bathroom. As you can see,
That's a nice ass
lovely
bathroom.
view. For those who are curious, no, we do not shower with it open. We have a privacy blind that we can put down whenever we shower, but when we're not in there, it is nice to kind of let some of the light into the hallway. So along with that, we have this vessel sink, additional storage, and nice lights right behind the mirror. And we actually have some more storage over here as well. It's pretty shallow, but you know, better than nothing. And I found out fairly recently
That works. Already, this is way better than the apartment that I lived at.
Right when you get out of the shower.
There's also a
And
third
let's
of the
do that
price, but
laundry deal. And now my bedroom. I felt that warranted another knock. Come on in. Welcome to the official Taylor's bedroom tour. So starting off over here, I decided to go ahead and make it all storage. I ordered, how many are here? I ordered a bunch more of the gray boxes to do storage of all kinds. I have it organized
I feel like this is the type of thing that all college students like get and do, and they'll like upkeep on it for like a month and then completely stop using it. You know, I don't know what her deal is. She probably just works in New York City, right? I don't know. It doesn't really say. Yeah, I don't know what she does. I'm assuming that she's not in school though. But I feel like this is something that college students would do. So they feel like all adult like and organized, but then they just don't use it at all. This is something that I would do actually.
Some are closed, some down here. Get a look over here. I have my technology here, so my microphone, stuff like that.
Bad
and
mic.
then some miscellaneous. Some are actually empty, so I have some additional storage for the future. So this is actually brand new. I had the bookshelf like sitting here for a long time, but then actually constructed it. So there's a brand new, net new bookshelf. I put my makeup up here. My voice cracked. But I didn't want this to be the first thing I saw when I walked in, because even though it is a little bit more organized since I got little cups and things, it's still not the prettiest thing in the world, so I have it over here. Just some things I did to organize this space a little bit better. Bought some of these tumblers from Target and just, you know, kind of organize it like these are the things I use every day, these are some things I don't use every day. And then down here I have my all-time favorite candies. Fantastic. My journal, my pepper spray, it's New York City. And then a couple extra storage bins where I put like my self-care items. So nail polish remover, cotton rounds, things like that. Finally, finishing off with my trash can. And then, you know, paper towel. So nothing crazy, but it works. And moving over here, we have my queen
That's
size
a big bed.
which I'm very excited about because my first 2 years of college, I had a twin bed. Then I had a full bed. This is my first queen bed, and I like it. I feel like a king, a queen in it. And then over here, we have my bedside table, nothing fancy. I will say that, you know, I bought this part on Amazon, and it was a little smaller than I liked it. So put this heavy duty tile on top to just extend it. And don't worry, it's like very sturdy. It's not gonna push down. So that just gives me a little bit of extra room. It's kind of this white marble. Pro tip, you can get these tiles for like $1.50 at Home Depot and just, you know, find a place for them. And then in here, I just have my necessities. My necessities like melatonin and lotion and my sleeping mask.
Sure, same.
And cookies. And then down here, I have my iPad, my Jimmy Chin coffee table book. I really got like the blue vibe I got going down there. And finally, my happy cup. I call it that, like a 4-year-old vibe because it's yellow. And then of course, T for turtle, you guys know. All right, moving over, where shall we go next? Moving over here, as if it's like a huge room. And moving over here, we have my workspace, which if you guys have seen my videos, you've already seen kind of this area, but here's an official tour. So I will say this puppy is brand spanking new. Put them together last week.
I don't like
Huge,
those chairs,
puffy,
dude.
White kind of goes along with my minimalistic vibe that I've somehow accidentally constructed in this room. But very comfortable. My last one was not comfortable. I got it for free in the building, so how comfy can it really be, you know? I have two kind of sections. The first one, this is for actual work, my consulting job. I sit here many hours a day, and I like it. I put it this way because that's my favorite view, the Billionaire's Row, even more so than the water. But anyway, personal preference. So this is where I do my actual like consulting job work, and you might notice I have a little space heater down by my feet.
That was a really nice view though from this angle.
Because my little piggies, they get really cold right by the window here in the winter. Moving over to this side, this is for personal use. So this is where I edit my YouTube videos, anything on my personal computer. So business, classic. Business, pleasure. And then I also like to have a little pop of color here. These are dying, but they've lasted a really long time, but they're still really beautiful, and so I like to have flowers there or something. And then I also have little planties kind of around my bedroom.
I want a
And,
plant
yeah,
so bad.
There's a couple more things I don't want to forget. I guess right here, I actually made use again of one of these tiles. Same one as over there, the kind of $1.50 marble tile.
What
And
the
then this tissue box
what is this?
happened to fit perfectly with the color scheme. And then my lamp, which used to be turned, it was turned this way and it took up too much of the view. So push it all the way back. What else?
That's noisy.
It's not a big room. There's not like a ton to go over. I have a bunch of little planties here. 6-foot ficus tree. They're all fake, faux, if you will, which means fake in French. And then finally, you can come a little closer for this. And then also have a horseshoe, which has the dirt from the Kentucky Derby racetrack, which I thought was pretty cool. Got it in Kentucky. Almost forgot my closet space. So, like I've kind of mentioned throughout this apartment, the closets are actually really, really large for New York. Okay, not for.
I think this entire apartment's large for New York.
I have my sweaters, and then I got this kind of hanging shelf to fit more of my like jeans and t-shirts and such. Got all my shoes down there, some up here, and then like my huge suitcases up there. So plenty of room there, and then let me show you the other side. And then over here, even more things. And it goes up, like I said, really high, to the point you need a step ladder to get up there. So I like having all that room. What else? And then I think they'll just voice over. Stop it. Oh, and then I guess one more thing, because we're just all over the place right now. I have 2 racks for coats, towels, and such. It looks like a lot right now just because it's winter, so there's a lot of puff happening here, but oh, one more thing. There's so much in this ginormous room. There is also, along with all the storage that I already showed you, like all these things, there is plenty of room for additional storage under the bed. I have all my tools and stuff in here. And then there's some other things too, so that's nice. Pro tip, I guess, if you live in a small space, make sure your bed frame is somewhat elevated so you can put things underneath it. Any other details there?
You know, it's actually funny. I had a bed that was raised at the apartment that I lived at. I literally stored absolutely nothing underneath it, though. I don't even know why. I put everything in my dresser. But I also didn't store a lot of clothes there, so I guess that makes sense.
Maybe that you're amphibian?
Baby. Fancy tequila. And while I'm thinking about it, a question that I get all the time is, do you feel no sense of privacy with those windows? Can people see in? During the day, there is a pretty much complete reflection on the windows that no, you can't really see in at all. At night, of course, if you have your lights on and your blinds are still retracted, then yes, you can see in. But of course, I close my blinds when I need to close my blinds. So I waited a long time to film this apartment tour. I actually moved in 6 months ago, but I took my sweet time getting it furnished, getting it somewhat decorated, and I didn't want to just show you my bare bones bedroom. Still feels pretty bare bones, but you know what I mean. And truth be told, it is still not done. I think that some of the main things that will make this place feel a little more homey and cozy is adding some art pieces to the wall above my bed. Again, we have 12-foot ceilings, so it's just a lot of white space right now. And then I'll probably add a rug underneath my bed just to make it feel more cozy and homey. So I'll keep you guys updated.
That's actually insane.
How much does all of this cost, you might wonder? Well, it was a COVID deal, so we got 2 months free, which brought our net effective rate for the whole place to $3,600 per month. And because I have a roommate and constructed that flex wall that I showed you, I pay $1,875 per month net effective, which for this view and everything is very good in New York. You might not think it is, but it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, I believe it.
Okay. Well, that's it. Thank you, Vogue, for coming to look at my bedroom. And until next time.
Bloops. I don't want to watch bloops. It's actually that. Wow. Wow. For 1875, that's actually really good. I feel like I kind of want to see what like a normal New York City apartment is like now. Yeah, like this is
For the past
this is
year,
more of the
I have
price
lived
that I
in
was
the Gramercy
thinking.
district of Manhattan, filled with beautiful brownstones and local restaurants, and away from all of the tourist traps. It's an amazing place to live, especially if you have a key to the park.
Don't let it go. It's been a long
So this here is Gramercy Park, and this is the only private park in all of Manhattan. And actually, a fun fact, back in the 1800s, all of the New York names came from Dutch names, and Gramercy actually translates to Crooked Swamp, since this whole area was a swamp and then turned into a farm, and now here to a park. Now, the only way to get a key to the park is if you either stay at the Gramercy Hotel or if you get an apartment that borders the perimeter of the park. And even then, it's about $350 a year for one key. And if you lose that key, then it's $1,000 for another, and then the second time, it's $2,000. Since every year they change the lock right here to get into the park. And something I haven't told you guys is that I actually have a $50 million apartment right here on the border, so I have a key, and we're gonna go inside and show you a sneak peek of Gramercy Park. No, I'm just kidding. One day. Now, even though I don't have a key to the park, I am very lucky to call this quaint apartment my home. And as you can see, this place...
What is this outdoor space, my guy? Oh, this is awful. This is like a horror movie out here. Look how gray and disgusting this wall is. Oh my, and all these cables. What the hell?
I'm very lucky to call this quaint apartment my home.
This part's alright, I guess.
As you can see, this place is a house. It is a 5-bedroom, which makes this $6,000 apartment actually very affordable for Manhattan. So downstairs there is 2 bedrooms. This one right here, we call the Harry Potter room since it's underneath the stairs, but it's surprisingly still a decent sized room. And then here is one of the first things that's very rare about this apartment, both a washer and dryer. Back when I used to live in Chinatown, I used to have to carry down 6 floors of stairs, go to the laundromat for like 2 hours, and then carry it all the way back up. So this just saves so much time. Here is a half bathroom, since this apartment actually has 2.5 bathrooms. So there's 2 full ones upstairs and then this little one right here for my sister and Chris.
I moved in with 4 other random girls. It was honestly so much fun and I loved every single one of them. But then slowly but surely, one by one, each of them were moving in with their boyfriends or moving to different parts of town. And in came all of my friends, including my brother. And it has been so much fun.
How many years has it been?
It's been 6 years now.
6 years. That's how good this place is.
This place is the best. Never giving it up.
Also, moving in New York City is very expensive and annoying.
Totally, totally. And you never get this much space.
So this here is where we take off our shoes. We have our umbrellas. We even have a trampoline, some wine, some pillows, kind of just like where we store random stuff that we don't want to throw up top in the attic. But if we come over here, this is the most important room in the apartment. This is the snack room. And this room is probably the size of my first apartment in Chinatown, so we treat our snacks very nicely here. And then right here, we probably have the most rare thing about any New York City apartments.
I'm gonna break the damn door. Jesus fuck, man.
The YouTube channel ever fails, and I'm broke, this is gonna be my room. We even got a light up here. Oh, look at that. So this is where we store our Christmas trees. We have my snowboard.
Dude, I could sleep up there.
Suitcases.
Seriously.
But this is a great size for even an apartment in New York City. So, if you guys are looking, comment down below. What's your bid on a space like this?
I think it'll go for about $800 a month.
800, yeah, not bad. And when you move in, this is how you're gonna have to get up. You can use the trampoline and bounce up to get into your bedroom. The living room is so nice and so cozy and very spacious for Manhattan. This is definitely where we spend a majority of our time drinking wine, chatting, watching television. If you've seen the TV show Friends, that's probably the best way to describe this apartment. And to be completely honest, being in my 20s right now, this time in my life, I prefer to have roommates than live alone. To be able to go to work all day and then to come home to your friends just makes it so enjoyable. But I don't think I would live with strangers again right now. I've done that for the past 3 or 4 of my apartments where I've met my roommates on Craigslist, didn't know them, and it did work out fine, but living with friends is definitely a lot better. It actually feels like a home.
I need you to talk about why you left living by yourself and wanted to move in with all of us. I know you love us all so much,
I know.
but what was it?
Oh, you're already recording?
Yeah, just talk.
I just hated eating dinner by myself. I used to just turn on the TV for like background noise. I love just coming home and having somebody there, somebody to talk to, just having like company. I never have to eat dinner by myself again.
Now we're one big happy family, Sam.
Yes.
Happy to have you here. And then this right here, this is Gabe's room. Gabe? Gabe?
Gabe! Oh, what the?
So
Hey, that
you
was
definitely
good.
got so lucky for your first New York City apartment.
Yeah.
This is what you have. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby for the first one, hey? But I did get super lucky because when I moved into this apartment in October, I actually lived in Sam's room. And then about 2 weeks ago, we traded rooms so that I got this one. She got mine. So she wanted it to be warm and dark, which is what that room is. And I wanted it to be bright and cold, which is what this room is. So I got super lucky. And now I literally have my dream room in New York City. And I love it. And I'm never leaving.
It's a great place to take a fat nap.
Dude, a great place for a nap.
There's like no
And
room
now
for your chair there,
welcome
though.
to my room.
Oh, come on, dude.
I've lived in every single room in this apartment, and this one is easily my favorite, mostly because it has so much natural sunlight coming in. So with the quarantine going on, I have been able to straighten up and add some new things to the room. So this is a new shelf that I got off of Amazon for like 50 bucks. I have my drone, my lenses. This is the 24 to 105. This is the second lens
How long
I
is
use.
this?
And Brett, I still think that shelf is crooked. Bro, if this thing is straight, I owe you bubble tea.
Deal. It's gonna be like taking bubble tea from a baby, Gabe.
No way, dude.
That is like perfectly straight. There's not a chance. It looks so crooked. Dude, you got a crooked face, man. So this is my at-home office right here. I have my old iMac that I honestly just use as a monitor. So I connect it from my laptop, run it on here, and it makes it so easy to edit on the big screen and connect it over. I have like my notes for things to do over here with all of my hard drives. And then here I have my assistant. This is General Chow.
Hello, Master Brett.
Yeah, he talks too. Then this here is a skateboard shelf that I built. I took a Fortune skateboard and then just bought some brackets from Home Depot
that's
for
sick.
like $2. Built this shelf where
That's
I
actually
have
so
my
cool.
new and old passport. This is what a new one looks like. This is what my previous one looks like. It is so destroyed. And I was pretty happy to fill the whole entire thing up, all like 28 pages. We have the candle here, and also a Buddha that I got in Thailand. Some more good vibes and good feng shui. And then here, this is probably the most important thing to me. This is my 100,000 subscriber plaque. Once I hit the million, guys, please subscribe. You know, we'll get that right here, right next to it. Saving a spot for it right here. We got the guitar with this quarantine. I have been learning how to play. I'll play you guys a quick riff. And then as most of you guys know, I own Fortune skateboards, and these are some of my favorite graphics that I've hung up. So I turned
I'm not
this,
even sure if that was a
exposed brick
chord.
wall into the board wall. Really like how it's coming out. I'll probably add some more too, maybe make it like 4x4. Then on my 24th birthday, my good friend Dylan Collins painted me this painting, which has the YouTube logo, then also the Fortune logo with New York City, and shout out to Dylan Collins. If you guys saw a recent video, some guy for like 10 bucks drew me and Haley, so I don't know what to do with this, so it kind of just like hangs out over here on top of the whiteboard. As you can see, I don't really have any drawers or dressers to keep my clothes in since I wanted to make room for the desks. So when you're in New York, this is what you have to do. All of my clothes pretty much are in the closet or in one of these things I got from the Container Stores. It's where I have like my shorts, t-shirts, socks, and then also my pants back here. But it's just like a perfect way to get what you need
throw it back under the bed. It fits so perfectly too. All out of the way right there. Bada boom. Bada bing.
I think you said it backwards.
Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, ba. Okay, and now time for the best parts of the whole apartment. The backyard. This is so rare in New York City, and as you guys have seen throughout this video, like this is such a unique apartment. The fact that it has so much storage space, has 2 floors, and then we even have a private backyard, and we're in like the center part of Manhattan. That's why I like never want to leave this place. This is
Having this area is like kind of cool because you can go outside in your own little private area, but at the same time, oh my god, just staring at this fucking building is
perfect to just like post
disgusting.
up with friends, drink some wine. It's awesome.
It's
on
so
a summer
bad, dude.
evening. I even do some work out here. We also have a grill right here, and we don't have a garage, but this is also where I keep my Super 73. I know I have filmed a couple videos in the apartment, but I figured I could show my room more and give some of the stories behind some of the pieces, and also being stuck on this quarantine, it's kind of like the only place I can film. So hopefully you enjoyed this video, and also a big thanks to my roommate Gabe for help filming. He also has a YouTube channel. You can check it out. Go subscribe below, and we'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, I was really expecting that to be like a lot different. What was the video I was thinking of that did have like a super small apartment that was like super expensive? I guess it depends on which part of New York City you're in. Interesting. Anyways. Oh my god. Okay, I need to open up a new one. This is all just New York City stuff now. Did that work? I think it did. Top 20 new RPGs of 2022.
2022 looks to be filled with a bunch of RPGs, so it already looks like wherever you play, you'll end up getting something pretty good. We've got 20 upcoming role-playing games to highlight here. Obviously, release dates are subject to change. They very often do. Keep that in mind, but we got a bunch of good stuff. So let's get started off with number 20. Little Devil Inside just looks awesome. It looks like an incredibly fun adventure set in a unique world, a unique hero, unique monsters, and honestly, that's all we look for in some role-playing games. This one is still a little bit mysterious as well. It has been pushed and pushed, and we've only gotten little glimpses of it and only so many details, but just the atmosphere, the tone, the sense of adventure,
looks really
but like
cool.
in a weird, creepy way. Some of the action we have seen, some of the exploration we have seen, all of it looks...
Yeah, it's kind of like cartoony in a creepy way. I think that's what he said. But yeah, it's like super simplistic and it's almost like eerie.
Really promising. There's a real creative angle to this game. You can probably tell just by looking at it. We can't wait to get our hands on this one. Next, over at number 19, we have the new Fable game. Now, this one is a little bit of spitballing because we don't know if this is the year we're finally going to see it, but this Xbox developed game should at least be revealed soon. All we got was a quick teaser announcement, and it's been quiet ever since.
Dude, I remember
But they've been
playing
working on
Fable
this
2,
game
that's
for
it.
a long time. It's from
I feel like this
Playground
was really
Games,
popular
the
back
people
in the day,
behind
wasn't it?
Forza Horizon series. So while yes, they usually focus on racing games, they're good at building interesting open worlds. So we're really pumped. The original Fable is one of my favorite games of all time. As messy as it was, there was something just so cool and charming about it. Will the new game be able to replicate that? Who knows? But for now, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Next, over at number 18, we have Dragon Age 4, another one that has still been pretty quiet on a lot of fronts, but hopefully this year is the year. It's been in development for a really long time and reportedly was originally intended to be a live service, games as a service type game where it's always updated. The game wants you to spend more money, endless questing, stuff like that. Apparently, they've went back to the drawing board and are making this a more traditional RPG like the previous games, and honestly, we'd love to see that. We do know there are some returning characters. We've gotten some cool glimpses with little teasers and lots of cool concept art and stuff like that, but really details are pretty slight. Die-hard Dragon Age fans are still foaming at the mouth for this one regardless, so we're gonna go on their goodwill alone, but this could be really cool. Now, next over at number 17, we have another Xbox RPG that we haven't heard too much about recently.
What
It's
isn't owned by Xbox at this point?
Obsidian RPG. The teaser suggested some sort of Elder Scrolls style traditional fantasy game, but of course, being developed by Obsidian, makers of some very good RPGs, it just means it could be potentially really cool. Again, there's not really too much to go on. We got an initial teaser trailer, so this might be the year we see it. Who knows for sure? We're being optimistic with some of these early games on this list, but as we move forward, more of the games are a little bit more definite. Because moving on over to number 16, we have Hogwarts Legacy, the Harry Potter RPG. Create your own wizard, go to Hogwarts and go on adventures. Honestly, on paper, it sounds really awesome. Like, what more could you want if you're a Harry Potter fan, right? This one has been leaked, it's been revealed, it's been delayed and pushed, and we're hoping 2022 is the year because the potential is awesome. There is still so much room to like fill in the blanks on Harry Potter lore and really expand the wizarding world in new and exciting ways, and a video game is really the perfect way to explore it. Next, over at number 15, we have Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. This is the Borderlands spin-off that is roughly based on an old Borderlands DLC that was around the quirky Tiny Tina character and her RPG fantasy stuff cooked up in her mind. So what we have here is a new Borderlands adventure, but set in a more fantasy style world. It's like a Tiny Tina.
Yeah, this came out 5 days ago.
Madness adventure,
and
it seems really cool. I mean, just look at the weapon types, look at the enemy types, look at the world style, look at the way you navigate around the world, and just how everything is structured. A little bit more old school. This has a lot of potential here. Obviously, from the trailers and the gameplay we've seen, it very much has that signature Borderlands humor, love it or hate it, but this one does look pretty intriguing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking for like a new fresh spin on the Borderlands thing, and this might be it. Next, over at number 14, we have Babylon's Fall. This game is from Platinum Games, the people behind so many incredible games like Bayonetta, which hopefully we'll see that soon. But Babylon's Fall, at first glance, might not seem like much, but you know these guys are kings at combat, and that's what this game is really focusing on. And it is billed specifically as a new cooperative action RPG with you and up to 3 other friends, kicking ass in this cool, weird fantasy sci-fi world. It's got a bunch of different skills, ability types, weapon types, ways to level up, and just some of that RPG goodness with hopefully that platinum tried and true combat. This one does seem like it's releasing soon in the spring, but we're hoping to see more beforehand just because we'd like to know a little bit more about what the deal is here. Still, it's something worth keeping an eye on. Now, next over at number 13, we have Pal World, which I'll be honest, this is a little bit more of a survival style game with some RPG elements, but we just really wanted to talk about it because, I mean, look how insane this is. This is essentially like a survival Harvest Moon, build your own place, survive, craft type of thing with all these quirky creatures that are, you know, kind of Pokemon inspired that you can collect and train and fight with and battle. But you can also engage in third-person shooting and build factories and have your little creatures build new assault rifles for you. This is so weird and quirky with a wild art style that is all over the place. We just managed to stumble across this one a while ago, and we've been keeping an eye on it ever since just because it is so weird, and it is slated for 2022. Now, next over at number 12, we have LX2. This is a sequel
Looks like
to a
Craftopia,
game we
but,
never
like,
thought
better.
would really get a sequel. Kind of like a weird lower budget action RPG that was set in kind of like a sci-fi fantasy hybrid universe. It was really distinct. It was a very PC gamer style game, but the people who spent a lot of time with it had a lot of fun playing it. It's kind of like a cult hit for a lot of people. You could grow your character into a really cool, interesting looking badass, and now it's getting a sequel. LX2 is hopefully continuing the same thing, and it's releasing this year. Now, next over at number 11, we have Lost Soul Aside, which is kind of an action RPG project that was once very indie and more really a tech demo. It's now blown into this fast-paced action adventure RPG with insane over-the-top combat and really cool graphics. What we have seen, the gameplay trailers and stuff like that, all of it is incredibly impressive. This is just one of those gorgeous, awesome action badass games, and this one might maybe tide you over until Black Myth Wukong releases. We've talked about that one quite a bit. That seemingly isn't coming until 2023, but you know, if you're looking to scratch a similar itch, Lost Soul Aside seems like it might be it, and hopefully it finally releases this year on PlayStation consoles. Next over at number 10, we have Triangle Strategy, which might sound like a weird, boring board game your grandpa used to play while drinking coffee, but no, it's actually a pretty sick JRPG, at least from what we've seen so far, specifically because of the people behind it. It has the lead producer and seemingly a lot of the team members behind Bravely Default and, of course, Octopath Traveler. You might recognize some of the styles, some of the inspiration here, and this is releasing March 2022. Square Enix, you know, for all of its faults with certain games, they have been producing good traditional RPGs still. We hope Triangle Strategy turns out good and continues that trend and doesn't fly under the radar, because Octopath Traveler was also pretty sweet. Now, next over at number 9, we have Pokemon Legends Arceus, or Arceus. So this is the big one. This is the one a lot of people have been hoping for, a massive, ambitious, fully 3D open world Pokemon game. Even though we've gotten
This is on the
sort
higher
of that
of the
in
tier
the
list.
past, this is
Or
the one
not
that's
tier list,
seemingly
but
blowing it
the
all
list.
out.
Interesting.
You know, new Pokemon, a new version of a familiar region because it takes place way far in the past. It's almost like a Pokemon prequel if you're looking for that type of thing. And there's a lot of potential here. Some people have decried the graphics and said that the game doesn't look good enough. It looks cheap. Everybody comes to Pokemon games for different things, though. Not everybody cares about the graphics for them. My biggest concern personally is just that gameplay. Is it going to be good? Is the exploration going to be satisfying? And how are they going to shake up the battling? Thankfully, we won't have to wait too much longer because it's releasing in the end of January. Now, next over at number 8, we have Stranger
Spoiler alert, it was okay.
of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. So
I
this
still
is
haven't finished
actually
it,
like
but
a dark fantasy
I think it's
interpretation
okay.
of the original Final Fantasy game. It's like a weird, crazy, ambitious idea with like some action role-playing combat. And the game was memed to hell when it was first announced, you know, the character and chaos and all that stuff. But beneath that, it seems like a pretty cool, fun Final Fantasy adventure. You know, for me personally, Final Fantasy games rarely disappoint. I mean, here and there. And even though this one looks a little rough, people seem to really appreciate the weird, over-the-top, wacky demo that they released. And it's a cool collaboration between Koei Tecmo and Team Ninja, you know, with Square Enix. So anything can really happen with this one. I'm always into just new, weird Final Fantasy experiences. So let's see how this one turns out. Now, next over at number 7, speaking of Final Fantasy, we have Final Fantasy 16. The real big one, which most recently was confirmed that development did slow down and was affected due to the pandemic, but we're going to be hearing more news on it in the second half of the year. And hopefully this thing could squeak in for the next holiday season, but we don't know for sure. Still, the brief things we have seen so far look pretty awesome. There's a bit more of a focus on action, but hopefully it still doesn't lose sight of its JRPG roots, of course. Cool character designs, an all new story and a world to jump into. That's the beauty of these games. That's what we want, and we're hoping this one lives up to the name. Like I said, we're going to be getting more info on it soon, finally, so keep your eyes peeled. We'll probably be talking about it in other videos. Next over at number 6, we have Forspoken, another Square Enix action RPG adventure, this time set in an interesting world with a quirky main character and an emphasis on mage-like powers. It almost looks like you move around similar to an Infamous style game, but with cool magic. There's a lot going on here, and a lot of the people involved, the developers, the writers, the actors, stuff like that, everything is topped here, but we're really curious to see how this game comes together. There have been more recent previews of the game from press and YouTubers and stuff, and more gameplay has come out, and you know, it looks like an absolutely gorgeous game, but we just wonder how much fun it is going to be to play. Still, the world looks interesting,
Yeah,
the story
that's
sounds
like
interesting, so
immediately
we're
what
gonna
comes
keep
to
our
mind
fingers
when I
crossed
see
for
this.
this one.
It looks really cool.
Next over at number 5, we have Starfield. This, of course, is Bethesda's next big thing. Now, some people, after Fallout 76, have completely written off Bethesda forever. But for those who have stuck around, you know, we're getting a new thing. We're getting something that they're making that isn't Fallout or Elder Scrolls, which that still just makes me excited despite some missteps here and there. There's a lot they could do here, and we're really excited to see what comes of it. A cool space exploration RPG. We've had them in the past, but we hopefully have never had one quite like this. It's still early though. All we got was like one in-engine cutscene trailer type thing. We haven't seen gameplay yet. We're probably gonna see more in the second half of the year, but this one's been a long time coming, and we're excited to see where it goes. Long story short. Now, next over at number 4, we have The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2,
I'm
or
excited
whatever
for
they're
this.
going to call it. So hopefully we get this one this year. The potential is huge. The last Zelda game, you know, Breath of the Wild, did have a lot of RPG elements, and we expect this to continue that trend. The story, or at least what is being teased here, and how everything is shrouded in mystery, does seem really interesting. It absolutely has me hooked. I cannot wait to see what the full deal is with this story, how it connects to the Zelda lore, how it connects
that
to
was
the
cool.
original Breath of the Wild, but also how they're shaking up the gameplay, how they're keeping that framework of Breath of the Wild, but really blowing it out with new items, new tricks, new puzzles, new weapons, who knows. The teases we've gotten in the most recent trailer do seem pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully this year is where we get all our questions answered. Now, down to number 3, Dying Light 2 Stay Human. Yes, we've talked about this one quite a bit. Don't know how much more we can say other than to keep it short. We really liked the original Dying Light. We liked its expansions. We liked how much the game was supported. We found it very consumer friendly in a lot of ways. And we're hoping this new one can keep up that trend. You know, it's got a lot of ambitious new ideas, more parkour, a bigger world, your choices really affecting the world around you. We've heard so many games say that before, but we're excited to see Dying Light's spin on that. It's got more of a focus on melee weapons. The world has broken down even more, so there are less guns, less technology. It's more medieval, and hopefully a lot more gory and action-packed. Thankfully, after so many delays, it looks like we're finally going to get our hands on this thing February 4th, 2022. Now, down to number 2, we have Horizon Forbidden West, which from what we've seen from like developer docs and interviews and stuff like that, it seems like they're really doubling down on the RPG aspects this time around. More towns, more NPCs, more detailed questing, more complex NPCs. Stuff like that is what really has us intrigued. The first game was really cool, but this one could really knock it out of the park. Obviously, the graphics are absolutely insane from what we've seen. The level of detail on the characters, the level of detail on the creatures, the destruction, the lighting, all of it is impressive, but we're just really excited to see where the hell Aloy's story is going to go next.
This looks really cool.
They set up an interesting world here. Now
Can't say I was ever interested in this
this
series, though.
Going. Now down to number 1, of course, say it with me, folks, Elden Ring. This is for a lot of people the most anticipated RPG in quite some time because it is From Software's new game. The people behind Dark Souls, Demon's Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. So with that comes expectations of something really cool. From what we've seen, it does look pretty awesome. It looks to take a lot of elements they've learned from their previous games and taking that Soulsborne formula and flipping it on its head once again in an open world setting, but with a bit of a FromSoft take and how dungeons are laid out and how the difficulty is. The summons seem cool, the abilities seem cool, the character building seems RPG as hell and good and satisfying. There's horses, there's crazier creatures in the open world. The potential for greatness is really high, and I'm not gonna lie, people are letting themselves get hyped up about this one. You know, it seems like the skepticism is pretty low here. If Elden Ring turns out to be as good as people are hoping and how people have said, you know, the early access and betas and alphas and stuff of the game were, buckle up for this one, man. Those are the 2022 RPGs. One last one we wanted to throw in as a bonus that we couldn't fit. Marvel's Midnight Suns. More of a strategy game, but it's got some RPG elements, and we're excited to see what comes of it as comic book fans. Oh, also, and one more, Lies of P. We've only got brief glimpses of this kind of Souls-like RPG, but it seems really awesome. Is it going to make it in 2022? We're not quite sure. We think it might squeak into 2023, but still, it's really intriguing as a concept, and we just wanted to mention it real quick. Still, these are the RPGs worth keeping an eye on in 2022.
I think I agree with that list in some aspects. I kind of want to play Elden Ring now. I don't have it, though. I'd have to buy it. How much is it? Yeah. I'm just gonna play Destiny for a little bit. I feel like playing Destiny. I'll do this and then I'll continue the story, I think. I need to do this? What level am I? I'm not doing that. Alright, got it. Unstoppable and anti-barrier. I have... Unstoppable. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep this, actually. This has... Holy shit, that's a lot of recovery.
Our previous subjects were unable to provide a full view of Lucent Hive activities. We need more. Maybe we need more persuasive
I need to adjust my
methods.
settings.
Analyzing the Hive for intelligence they don't have is useless. Empress Keitel is right. Get in there and secure another Hive Lieutenant, Guardian.
Shit. How? Try me. Ah, shriekers, dude. Well, at least I'm in a good spot, right? I don't have anything for that, fellas. No. There we go. Did we just kill it quick? Is that what we did? Let's see if I can get some of this. Nice.
The Cosmodrome yields our best guardians. We can't let the Witch Queen's brood control this territory. Those receptacles are filled with stolen light. They're using it as a power source. Avenge your comrades, Guardian.
Damn it.
That's the hive we need. Chase him down. My scions will subdue them.
It's a slippery one. Make sure your mind readers can keep up. It looks like the hive were doing some kind of purification ritual.
Purifying the light. This blasphemy has gone too far. We should leave no survivors.
I agree. But first, let's get that intel. This is the Mindscape Guardian. It's a mental projection built by my scions. Sever the Witch Queen's connection to this hive before it escapes.
I don't know how the mindscape works, but anything wearing Sabathun's face is trouble.
Run it through with the spear, Guardian.
Oh. Easy. Actually too easy, dude. I fucking missed.
I'd like to know what the Lucent Hive are planning. I feel like I've been dancing to Sabathun's song for too long.
Whatever the Witch Queen's scheme, my scions will uncover it.
Using mind control tactics against Sabathun seems risky.
The minds of my scions are hard as bone and fluid as blood. They will not be mistaken.
Hmm. I don't know. I guess that works. Wait, that's kind of sick. I think this is my least favorite. I'll take that one off. I didn't say I wanted to do the skin. I'm going to orbit, sorry. 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 Sorry, take me out. Sorry.
The Lucent Hive are attempting to retake the Witch Queen's
I don't want to be here.
position on your moon.
Feels bad, man. Good intellect. Well, this is just kind of shit overall, to be honest. I think I can raise it up, though. Can use it. Can use it. Maybe this one. No, that's fine. I think this is fine, too. This is shit. I need to switch this up. We'll run 2 primaries, fuck it. A little bit of bright dust. All right, whatever.
You have done well. The Hive are in disarray.
I spoke to the scion running the equipment while you were gone. The one Keitel trusts above the others. I used words, while I allowed him to use telepathy. He hosted me in his mindscape. It was not what I had envisioned. A neutral place where we met as equals. He shared with me openly. He sees flashes of gray and red in the minds of the Hive. He interprets this as a vision. We will soon know where to attack. I was struck by the tone of his thoughts. His actions are heavy with a sense of duty. He does not enjoy working on an unwilling mind, no matter how wicked it may be. I mentioned Keitel, and he radiated warm feelings. Harsh, brutal feelings, but still warm. He and Keitel share an old friendship. Crow has been sulking more than usual lately. Perhaps I should encourage him to speak with the Scion as well. It may do him good. I will contact you when we have taken the new information from the Hive. Until then, Iron Will, Guardian.
Cool.
You have done well. The Hive are in disarray.
Is he about to just say it again? Ah, nah, bro. Don't care that much.
Load your guns, Guardian. The Scion has discovered the truth behind the Hive's plans. They're vying for control of the Scarlet Keep on the moon.
Oh, I should have got the
Lucent
fucking
Hive
bounties.
want to
Goddamn.
take it from Xivu Arath's forces and claim it for themselves. They're using their stockpiled light, taken from dead Guardians, and trying to manifest Savathun's throne world. If they're successful, they'll launch a full-scale invasion of Earth. This was their plan from...
Wait, they brought back these weapons? I love this gun. That's crazy. I'm also curious to see what that pistol's like. Or the hand cannon. Care, don't care, don't care. Mantle. Don't care. Oh my god, this is such a low light level, dude. Oh man. Oh man. Rid of that. Dude, I was using really low tier shit, wasn't I? Kind of a cool looking weapon. Close enough. We will get rid of the finished ones. We'll put these in the vault. It looks like 1500 is the soft cap. Nice, let's go. That's big. What was I doing? Now look at these. Oh, so many of these have passed, dude. Oh my god. Can't believe we're already this far in, honestly. I just haven't been playing. Should I do some Crucible? I don't know if I should, to be honest. I need to get bounties is what I need.
What do you think? Here you go. Don't get burned.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll run a little bit of Vanguard strikes, I think.
Good. You're back.
Do you still get powerful gear from that?
Requisition approved.
Oh, I need to spin my glimmer.
Hey, wish I'd had that years ago. Catch you later.
Yeah, I'm gonna run some Vanguard strikes, I think. See what we got. Complete Vanguard playlist using the same subclass element as the current active element burn. So yeah, the same thing as before. It looks like. Recommended power is only 1480. Okay, that's not bad. Solar Singe? That's bad. I haven't used solar in a while. Well, if I'm gonna run solar, might as well get out the Celestial Nighthawk, right? What am I doing? This, yes. Fuck. All right. I guess this works, right? I'll use this. What about my gunsmith bounties? Grenade launch. Oh, that works. That works Just fine. Wow. Holy. I'm gonna use this to start. Yeah, we're good. Is this raid still a thing? I might do that. Eventually. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be back.
I hear you're pretty good at the job. No, it could possibly be that simple. Good at. Are the archives finite? I hear you're pretty good at the job. Data set ever truly be complete?
I don't even remember what I usually use for this. Probably to line them up, right? I think that'll work. Man, I love playing Gunslinger, dude. It's just like, it's such a non-worry type of subclass, you know? You just kind of use it. Like some of the other subclasses, I feel like there's a correct way to play them. Gunslinger, it's literally just like, it kind of just works for you, you know? There's a skip? Since when was that a thing? What the hell?
Intel reported increased crew activity. Seems they were right.
Never good when the Cabal get this frisky.
Whatever they're planning will be less effective without a commander. Get in there and take them out.
Wait. This is Battleground. What? Does this count as a strike? Is that what this is now? I immediately die. Nice. Oh, I love these grenade launchers, dude. I don't even know why. It's not even that interesting, but they're just so much fun to use. That's unfortunate. Ow. Hello? Is this gun reloading itself? What is going on? Only has 33, but what? I need to look at this thing. What is going on with the magazine in this? Overflow.
That's been the Vex plan for centuries.
If either
Oh,
side
okay,
were
I see.
confident, they'd have wiped each other out already. So the task falls to us.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game, Jesus. Ah. Oh, you throw it. Nice. I thought it was one of those things where you'd like pick it up and then like you could swing it to go faster. Evidently not.
Crow's intel indicates the commander is nearby. Challenge them and tie this off. We've got other fires burning.
Holy shit, he takes a lot of damage, huh? Oh shit.
I think these Cabal like you. They keep coming back for more. Good thing we've got light to spare.
Ooh, this is actually really good. I might need to look into that.
Empress Keitel. We invoke the right of proving. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
The challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
I was just wondering when that was gonna happen. How are all my other ones doing? Ooh, lacking on the heavy grenade, dude. What? What is that? Sideways ass. Is this part of my life?
Enter the Helpless Electus. I welcome you, but my forces, they do not.
Bro. Micro Sparrow can't get through? Fucking kidding me? I've gotten through there before. You just have to like ramp it. It's kind of weird.
My war machine purrs. She hungers for battle. Have you the same appetite? All feel fear, Commander. Some learn from it, while others are ruled by it. Which are you?
I refused to bend the knee. What does that tell you? Send down your champion, Keitel. Bring this fight to an end.
My honor guard deserve a role in this battle. A victory here will be victory for all Cabal.
See how quickly I kill that guy? I am not to be fucked with, my guy. I should have saved it for the tank. Fuck. Fine, it's all fine. Back up.
beneath the outer plates. According to Amanda, you'll emerge near the power relays.
Guardians, I have prepared further challenges for you. A banquet of combat to test your resolve.
The Guardians are coming for your champion. They're not here for your hospitality.
You would attack my tank directly? It is sacred to my men. They will fight as though its oil were blood. And my father said you were such fun. Warriors are merciless, Commander. Are all light bearers so bloodthirsty?
My Guardians do what they must. Today, they must be champions. Title, prepare your champion.
Now, the final trial. Battle against the champion of the Cabal.
Ow, that fucking hurts, man. Go. This game is so fucking easy. Holy shit.
Title, your your champion falls.
You have honored our traditions, and I must honor yours. I will see you soon to bargain.
I'm glad to hear it. You will find our talent for diplomacy matches our skill in combat.
Alright, so I'm done with this. What else we got? Got shotgun. Do a little bit of this. Got some primaries to go through, so. Nice. I need to do one more. I think I need to do one more. I check. Yeah. Wait, I can change my name, I think.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the Insight Terminus.
Hello, Failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
The Vex that murdered my crew came from there.
I'm sorry that you have to relive those memories.
It's all right. It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
Hello, Failsafe. You're familiar with this place.
Oh yes, quite. The Vex were very active there when the Exodus Black first arrived on Nessus. The Vex that
What kind of
murdered
archetype
my
is this?
crew came from there.
The precision.
I'm sorry that you have to relive
Oh
those
yeah, it's a slug.
It's all right. It's only taken me a few centuries to suppress them.
Didn't she just... What? Didn't that dialogue just happen? Am I tripping? Why'd I reload?
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
I have good news and bad news.
Give us the good news first.
The good news is that Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
All right. What's the bad news?
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Wonderful. Kargan is getting dangerously skilled at manipulating this Vex architecture. Maybe if we catch him, he can give Cade a lesson or two.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
There we go. That's what I kept trying to do. I want to try something. VRAM looks like it's using almost none, but I guarantee you that is just simply not true. Or that might be the processor, but yeah, this... I'm gonna make it run at 60. That's what I'm streaming at. On my end, it might feel like shit. This is 60 frames per second? Oh my. I hate this.
I injected some bad variables into his decryption process. That should slow him down. Pretty sure you realize we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
You are correct, friendly ghost. A massive buildup of energy indicates several Cabal transports are inbound to your position. You asked for it.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa. It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out MSund-12 from the access log. What is Oxa, and who was MSund-12?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
Alright. I think we still have a lot of bounties to do, actually. only did 3? Are you fucking kidding me? Arc, super. Shit. Why is my light level so low? Oh, I never infused it up. There you go. Also, I didn't even look at how it affected my shit here. By a lot, looks like. Fun. Yeah. Finally. Slotted run. And it's a game I can play. It came with limited run. Hard. 381. Nice. I may actually play this game. Oh. What was I doing? I still have bounties. Yeah, I'll go ahead and complete these, I think. Might as well, might as well. Kind of sucks I have to use Void to get suppression. Wait, how do you suppress? Is it just weakening?
So, what's our plan?
Despite our best efforts, the Vex gate within remains active thanks to Aramis. Destroying it loses us a vital link to the Vex. A story for another time, perhaps. For now, we need to focus on stopping any further incursions from the portal.
Understood. We'll take care of it.
Actually, very surprised I got that far. Oh my god. You need 50 of those? I don't even think that's worth it, dude. Dude, yeah, that's not worth it. Like, I only have one so far. I don't even know what I did to get it. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to solar. 'Cause, yeah, this isn't worth it at all. Whatever.
Here we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes.
Be sure to remind him of that next time you see the bastard. He's the reason all this is here in the first place. The darkness told him to build the portal. It's his fault the Vex invaded. His fault so many people died. I did everything I could to help. It still wasn't enough.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun, little light.
Nice one. Nice.
The Vex are down for the count.
Good riddance, evil bastards. Until next time.
I get nothing? Nice. What is that? This is kind of fire though, to be honest. This kind of goes hard. I seriously didn't get any super kills. Are you fucking kidding me? I forgot this. All right, well, I think I'm done for today. So I shall be getting off.